Welcome friends, my name is Annie. We are starting the Endwalker Alliance Raid series today. Happy Monday everyone, wherever you are. And my panda friend is back on my shoulder again. I'm really excited to start a new raid series because it's been a while since Shadowbringers. And it'll be cool to see them in roulettes too, and like with friends too, to maybe have like a new tradition in the works for like, because we have Orban runs that we always run together with my friends, and we'll see what these raids will be like today. I will also be continuing this on Friday. Same time, 11 a.m. I'm half hour late, or 40 minutes late, but I apologize. My brain has been very, very smushy, to quote a friend. But we're here. We're gonna go for a while today. Hi Nia, welcome in. How are you today? I'm on Primal Famfret because I think the queue times are going to be very long anywhere else, and Aether is a fortress, so we're back on Famfret again. You're a hater of these raids. Interesting. Hi Ellie, welcome in. I'm just going to check my Google Doc to see if I got the right NPC I need to talk to, so that will take like a minute here. But yeah, welcome in guys. If you guys would like to party up for these, I'm down if you guys would be okay with that. But my goal is to get maybe 8 people today and cross fingers and see how good the queue teams are today. But the day just started, so I think it'll be okay. Though it's still a Monday too, so that's another thing, but we'll see. Okay, where is the Alliance Raid series? This is in Sharlayan, a mission in Mor Dhona. It does require 6.1 MSQ, so we did do that. Alright. Given what we've known with Alliance raids thus far, there's gonna be like a lot of talking and lore setups, so we should probably get started on that. Alright, a mission in Mor Dhona. My main issue with these raids is that I had to run them so much that they became boring easily. It will not be for you though. Alright, we'll see. I think it's you I gotta talk to. It is. Okay. The fresh-faced student's face lights up at the sight of you. He probably just likes the panda more. Toumeya, welcome back. Are you perchance here to see Kryl? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. That's why I'm here. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray, wait a moment. Not really, because we can skip mechanics, but not so much. Okay. Kryl and Graha. Toumeya, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. Alright, this is already shaping up to be a good time. For you to call on Toumeya, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, for which I'm pleased to add, I have finished. So if Toumeya's ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for fieldwork. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some basic background. I will say though, Graha, we will have our Eureka Orthos state in the next couple of weeks, because we gotta go together for that, for a date night in Eureka. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldessian, was founded by my grandfather, Galuf. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Heidelin and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. It is my belief that in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with the threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor grandfather and his comrades who made the ultimate sacrifice to protect the world. Nod. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all of this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambros, the sons of St. Koinak. Truly, has something happened in Mor Dhona then? I don't think Graha really spoke with Rambros since he came back, so this'll be cool. Square did not scale these raids well. I want to go through them first, kind of like judge for myself, kind of see how they go, but we'll see. So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse in the details, he writes that it lies beyond the sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. Gra is a bad friend to Rambros. I could meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? I love surveys. Wonderful. When you're ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. She'll let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. While there's no time like the present, if you could go on to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and be on my way. I am loving that we're having more side quests with Grahatia. That makes me happy. So this is our Endwalker Alliance state. And I'm assuming this person's the normal raids person I gotta talk to afterwards. I might slate those in 6.4, like once I finish 6.4. We could start the normal raids. And then we'll continue Hildebrand afterwards, 6.4. So yeah, on Friday we'll continue the third set of Alliance raids. I want to try and get both sets today. And then on Friday, if we finish early, I think I'll start Omega Beyond the Rift. Because I think those are just 2 quests I could do for once we finish Alliance raids on Friday. There you are, Toumeya. 'Twould seem more early. 'Twould we are. My apologies for the wait. Rambros, what a pleasure it is to see you again. How have you been? The pleasure is all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now I know you have many demands upon your time, so I should explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us to claim to have discovered the Phantom Realm. The Phantom Realm? So this is what you mean by uncharted territory. You guys want to clue me in, or no? You're not familiar, perhaps not surprising given that it's a lesser-known legend. The legend holds that across the Eorzea there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws nearer. While it has featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted, and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. Hi, Bond. Welcome in. Nice to have you. So there's a Phantom Realm. Is there also a Shadow Realm too? That you yourselves should reach out to us. Is it real then? Are we gonna go to the Shadow Realm next? When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him. But we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real. As you will soon see for yourselves. Wait, are we playing Pokemon? I think it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Shadow Realm is Yu-Gi-Oh! But we could. With Beastmaster drops. Good gods, a part of me still struggles to believe it. We have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we're eager to see the round 2. Oh, in Pokemon there's a Mirage. Oh yeah, that's right, I remember. Yeah, there is. Same concept. Okay. Possibly. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Deryk. He has seen more of the realm than us, and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he has preferred to continue exploring on his own. He'll be somewhat near the banks of Silvertear Lake, I suspect. Understood. Our thanks, Rambros. Come, let us split up and look for our explorer. I am so happy he is with us. Point of interest. The explorer doesn't appear to be in the area. Baby Opo Opo. Aww. You see a small Opo Opo. It couldn't possibly be the explorer. Or could it? Is it a familiar? Or what are they called? The from the Far East? Staring contest. Just in case you're entertaining the thought, Toumeya, that Opo Opo isn't our that Opo Opo isn't our explorer. Have the man in question here with me. Wow, Graha. He's calling me a moron. Roasted, yeah. Hey, you have a friend and I have a friend with my panda. I am Deryk, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Ah. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to follow me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless. So pray pay him no mind. Why do I get the feeling that this little one is gonna be like very important later on? Like he's gonna like reveal himself to be like some kind of like powerful deity or something that's gonna help us. I don't know, I just feel like with the way this storytelling goes, like I feel like there's kind of some kind of purpose since they introduced him to us, but okay. Maybe he really is his pet. You're the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend her aid. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we must conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Do we need to play a card game? A children's card game? I mean, I don't mind, but... Of course, I'll show you to the entrance at once. The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. What are you? Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing one to thus walk upon water. Are you sure it's safe? This is just like a Rianji spell, except more successful. Someone conceived the means to do this at will. An intriguing individual. Yeah, but only for like 3 seconds, but still. It's perfectly safe, I can assure you. Come. At 12, you could truly walk here. What magic is this? And what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me, let us continue on. Aw. This is the Phantom Realm. Graha's Catboy Jesus. Mm-hmm. The Oomphlos. Oomphlos. To think that the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells all appear as they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion.
Having an adventure with the cat boy.
Thank you, In. Welcome in. Yes, we are. That's 2 dates now that, well, we're going on our first date here, and then we're going to go on a date in Eureka Orthos with him later on. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you again for the sub. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Oomphlos. So we're not gonna play a children's card game then? I am a little nervous though because I'm looking up at the sky and I just see the light peering down and that kind of looks scarily familiar. Like I'm nervous looking up at the sky if it looks like that. But okay. Thought that was an aetherite too, but... Okay, so it looks like there's different colored altars around here too. Kind of arranged in like a circle too, from what it looks like. Interesting. Ook ook. Well, is it what you were expecting? Okay. The Umvalus, you say this place is called. A name by its own conception, I confess. I thought we needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, the word means navel, in ancient tongue, an allusion to Mor Dhona's location in the heart of Aldenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept, yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. Hold on. Oh, okay. I just noticed the symbols there, so I'm a little intrigued. Tis my hope that you will help me shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. To learn who created it, and to what end. I should also like to know why it was revealed itself until now. Was it simply a chance to keep it hidden, or something more? Hi Raya. Raya Bean, welcome in. In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. Nod. We're on a date with our beloved Catboy. Huh. Interesting. Hell yeah. These symbols look familiar. Just saying. Pray, do not mind me. Take a look around at your leisure. Mysterious, monuments. Best boy, he is the best boy. A stone monument has been erected here, whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought in its base appear familiar. Enigmatic structure. Alright, Graha, what do your Miko eyes see? The Opo Opo seems quite at home, wouldn't you say? How many times has Deryk come here, I wonder? Thought he was up there. A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. There's something glowing over there. vantage point. Oh, hold on. It looks like we're above Mor Dhona, because there's a crystal tower over there, so... Yeah, we're definitely still in the source. It's just we're higher up from Mor Dhona. Oh, look at this view. It's so beautiful. Yeah, that's a Dalamud shard, but it's a crystal tower over there. Let's look around some more. Maybe we could see like other familiar locales around here. Also, being at this height too, it also kind of reminds me of the Empty a bit. The light above us does not help either. It kind of has that Shadowbringers kind of vibe to it. Man, Mor Dhona is huge. I mean, I don't see like any familiar areas of like Herthus or the Shroud or anywhere. Alright. Indeed. In the distance, you see what appears to be the Crystal Tower. Though the clouds make it difficult to be sure, it would seem you're in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No such isle could be seen from the outside, however. Alright, Deryk. Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We've had only a cursory glance. This is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising above the clouds, that is most certainly the Crystal Tower. Nod. And judging by its aspect, we're a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silvertear skies unscathed. Which is to say we're in Mor Dhona, and yet we're not. It is as if we're displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? The motifs upon yonder structure, they are unmistakably the marks of the 12. Yep, there's ours, Toumeya, the spinner, by which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such grand premises. Never mind magically conceal it. At least not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertear skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. Alright, the premise so far has been very good. Let's see more. The Realm of the Gods. Rahatia is pondering how best to proceed. Well, it seems that there is but one solution for our ignorance, a thorough investigation. For this, we require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative Cryo and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, let's return to Sharlayan. Hold, mortals. Purple. You profane the sacred realm with your very presence and must answer for your irreverence. Hi. I am Byragoat the Builder. Byragoat's beard. Byragoat, then. The 12 are real. Let there be no doubt, we are not the Semi-Crib born of mortal faith. Nay, but we 12 are divinities true. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers, its will. Closely, we have watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. I recognize that hair and outfit. I've seen people wear both of those. You are foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Here, let there be a trial. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion. Why do you suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims? Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. We will abide by our laws. Lo, the gateway to our sanctums lie open. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come and prove your worthiness. Well, this escalated. 7 hells. During my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. By their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea. Myths about them abound. Also, I'm kind of thinking back, like, to the start of, like, Around Reborn, because, like, when Louis Slois called out to the 12, was it these guys that he called out to? If he did, though, why would they work with him? Like, to stop Bahamut, if they're so antagonistic against us now. Like, my theory is, like, this is the same 12 that helped Louis Slois, but we'll see. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge Toumeya to a trial. Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. Fair enough, yet as it stands, it seems we cannot dismiss the threat either. Wherever they are, if they're issuing challenge, then challenge accepted. Gaius Van Balsar once said that the 12 too were simply primals. This is turning out to be another strange affair. I do want to tug at the string here with Gaius. Gaius once said that the 12 too were primals. It is true that even Heidelin and Zodiark were primals. We cannot discount the possibility. But we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the star as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. Yeah, we did kill Zodiark and kind of upset the balance, kind of causing the final days on our star by our accounts. And if we kill 12 of these guys, what's going to happen afterwards? To that end, I believe we shall take action. Suffice it to say, you are with me? Always, Boo. Always. Then the students of Baldessian will officially tend to the situation. In the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. How is it every time he talks, I want to kiss him? Woo me with your magical words, Catman. He's the best, yeah. Probably definitely the lips, too, because... yeah. Like, under the cowl? Like, damn. To think that we've encountered the 12. Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Deryk, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? Aye, they are the domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinarily one cannot. Which would seem the way has been opened for us. I love how chill he is. A bunch of gods want to kill us? Okay, let's go. When I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. Why do I feel like there's more to you than you're letting off? You and your little companion. You just entered a sanctum of the gods and made it out alive each time. That's kind of suspicious. Assemble your comrades. Byragod bade us. Yeah, give me time, and I will. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes. Neither their strength nor their true nature. It would be decidedly reckless to contend with them unprepared. And so as much as I would like to accompany you, I shall do what affords us the best chance at victory. While you set forth to answer the gods' challenge, I will work behind the scenes in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12. I shall begin by appraising Krell of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials awaits. Sounds good. Aglaya. How do you pronounce that? Alright, who wants in? Speak now, please. If you're ready to set forth, then so am I. I'm sorry, Win. How do I get out of here? Oh. Alright, I'm heading outside. We're gonna try and go for 8 people here. Speaking of outfits, we waited 3 years for. Meet in Mor Dhona. Jeez, 3 years. And we are on Primal Famfret. Sorry, you wanted in? Oh, I guess that's a yes. Alrighty. I did ping notices chat too. Could probably ping my FC too. If they want to make the trip to Famfret. Good to know. Okay, Ria. Thank you. Yeah, I probably did. Missed you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Win. Oh yeah, thank you, Ellie, for pinging the link shell. Rihanna and Laura and I. Alright. Yeah, just meet us here and I'll add you. Also, speaking of which, I'm gonna queue into this. I'm gonna be going through various jobs during the Alliance Raid series, so I'm actually gonna queue in this one as a scholar for this first one. You're in queue right now? Awesome. So I'm gonna be healing this first part. Also, new weapon. Yeah, Manderville weapon is upgraded. Alright, we'll wait for Ria, and then I think I'm going to take a break after this, just to give ourselves more time to for people to speak up. Oh, people are telling me not to play Black Mage for this one. You're here? Awesome. Hi there. Alright, cool, cool. That's a nice weapon. I love that. Very glowy. Alright, I'm gonna take a break here, and then, just so you're aware, this isn't gonna be mine since there's a 99 chance we'll just skip some big mechanics. That's perfectly fine, honestly. I'll be honest, I'm probably not gonna fill 24 people in Alliance raids, honestly. That's perfectly fine. Like with other friends, probably, but we'll do it in mine, like with other friends, next time, which is fine. Yeah, I'm just here for the ride. Considering what some of those mechanics are. Yeah, I definitely feel we'll definitely see those, like, if we go through, like, with Notice and other friends with us, but it's fine. I'm just here for the story and the experience, but... Yami, are you interested in joining us? Alright, cool, cool. I'll be purposely slowing down DPS just in case. Okay. Sure, I'll log in. We're on Primal Framfret. Let me just make a mention of that. Alright, there we are. Yeah, thank you guys so much again. Alright, we'll get Yami in. I don't know if our FC friends are gonna... My FC friends are gonna join us, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break here. We'll come right back. I'll run ads, and then we'll see how far we can go and queue in. So I'll be right back. Hi, I think ads are done. We are back. Hello. Yami, are you in game? I could add you. I don't see anyone else, joining. Oh, hi. Who's this? On your alt, since your main is Aether Jail. Oh, okay. Lock him in. That looks like a Yami. Yeah, the outfit, looks familiar. Alright. Let me just check my other Discord, see if anyone else is interested. We did message the link shell too, but I don't think anyone else is on their way. Okay. We're gonna do a ready check. And remember portraits too. Alright. Oh boy, 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. 15 minutes. Alright. It is a Monday. What can I do? Just 15? We're fine. Alright. If you say so. I used to be more than 30. In the course of investigating the legendary Phantom Realm on behalf of the students of Aldessian, you encountered four... Oh, never mind. Okay, that was more like 15 seconds. Okay, that works. Longest 15 minutes of your life. Yeah. Also, once we end, let's get a picture together at the end afterwards. Okay, I think the Great Wall of Aether is helping queue times on other data centers. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Oh, this music. Mechanical Spire head could be plucked straight out of Legend.
So, you are resolved to face me.
Continuity's foothold.
Come, children of man. Scatter!
Oh, this is a push. Also, the music here is great. I'm loving it.
Tremble before my divinity. Behold the virtuosity of the builder. Toumeya, O hammer divine.
Also, this is the god that Godbird prays to. Because of the hammers. Ow.
Surely fight! Fight, my foe!
Alright. He's the god of crafter. Oh. Whoops. Live and learn. Thank you. Has a full skill and everything. Jeez.
Tis too late to beg mercy.
If you would halt on censure.
Alright, nice. Alright, we're in A. Up ahead, pedestal passage springs to
Builder
life.
has been made to yield.
Oh, Roger.
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some spores.
Roger's emissary. My divine axe will render you in twain. This part of heaven should have been more purple. Yeah. Needs more purple. Oh shit. Destructive charges are on the move. Oh, it's this again. Okay. Sheesh. So the gods have minions at their beck and call. We must proceed with care. Ragar isn't known as a goddess destruction without reason. Steer yourself.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Hey, we're on the hand. Awesome.
Come, show me the strength of mankind. Upon the ground you shall crawl. By my authority as the destroyer. Body and soul.
Oh, that pushed someone off. Jeez.
Wandering star, descend and destroy. Keep a reverent distance.
Oh, that's a push, I'm assuming. Yep. Awesome. I love that we're integrating the environment, like with the hands, like with the pushbacks, the knockbacks. Like, I'm liking this so far. Oh, couple tank busters. Oh shit, Allie. I agree with Surrey, there's some excellent glam in these raids.
Can you predict your own undoing?
Why am I near the tank? Don't do that.
Most impressive. Children of man.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm, if you dare.
Let's keep moving. Flame Wreath's portal. Heaven of Fire. My god, they die so quickly. I would do mine, but we didn't have 24 people. I wore the tank chest from here for probably a full year. Mortals should set foot in our divine realm. Come, we shall see what you are fit to remain. I tanked the tank buster. This did not age well. Mere minions are no match for you, 'twould seem. Yeah, we're kind of special. A divinity awaits us beyond. Have care. Yeah, this one did not take eye level scaling well. Azima, nice. Goddess of the sun.
Scoured by the light of the sun.
Yeah, she's the warden, right?
Friends of the time, in fire woven. In your wake, leave naught uncleansed.
Also the background too. It's a nice arena. Oh shit. My wife. Hi, wifey.
Is it just a mirage? Or something more?
Which number wife is this? Yes.
Explosive finish!
Yes, yeah.
I've quite warmed to you.
It's gonna hurt. Yep.
Let there be fire.
Forgot what this does, but let's see. Attraction.
Raging flames dance upon the wind.
I wish Scholar had a dash.
None None can escape the inferno.
Come on, Yoshi P, give Scholar a dash. That would be nice, please. Ow. Thank you.
Shall the fires burn?
What does this look like? Oh, that's really pretty. I want that. City up ahead. Could there be people there?
I am Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
I am Thal, keeper of the realm of the dead.
Thal's balls. Hell yeah, not Thal's my deity. I told you.
Prepare to be judged, children of man.
Also, you guys cannot wait. I know, not you guys, I know.
But will you be able to comprehend this?
What the music? You got kicked from the... Oh jeez, okay. Alright. Maidenless behavior, yeah. Alright, welcome back. Oh, these are new mechanics. I'm gonna go where you guys are at.
The flames of the abyss consume all.
What is this song? It's really good. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh, almost.
Bitterest suffering awaits.
Jeez, this is brutal. Doll's balls is literally gnawed. Thank you.
From ashes you came, to ashes you will return.
weather my trial.
Follow the jumping bunny. She's usually right.
We have only just begun.
Oh, classic is dead again. Why doesn't Scholar have a dash? This sucks. Okay.
Still you defy our divine authority. Very well.
Yes, you get to see it. Alright, mechanics, let's see.
We the traders shall weigh your soul.
Vessel's been filled with a mock soul. Soul vessel. Is this oh, that's cool. So it's one of the raiders. Oh, that's fun.
Preserve the balance.
Wait, where am I at? Did I get it? Probably not, but...
The moment of judgment is come.
Because you have expedience. Alright, it's both of them.
Well done. You are deserving of reward.
Oh good, no trolls.
We shall bring our all to bear.
GG.
You have been found worthy.
Okay, you guys have got to, like, tell me, like, what all that was about, because there was just so much happening after that. Yay. But yeah, GG. Yay. Damn it, where's my, there it is. Wee haha. Alright, you. Alright. Alright. Photo. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much. Sorry. Yay, perfect. Alright, cool. Basically, that add phase, he did each player. An ad adds weight to both sides of the arena, and you have to balance the weight. If you don't, it's a wipe. Yeah, that's kind of like the old thing, like with the scales. Yeah. Oops, I left already. I forgot. You're fine. Don't worry. We'll do the next one. It's also the big cinematic mechanic of the raid. We rarely ever see it anymore. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much. Alright. Yeah, you guys are free to leave party if you guys have like any kind of stuff you want to do afterwards. Like I will slowly go through questing and unlock the second one if you guys want to join up for that. But yes, thank you guys so much. Also, I gotta take a look at the stuff I got in the drops. Yeah, that was fun. You're safe, thank goodness. You'll be here for the second. Okay, cool, cool. It's been years since I've seen Balances last time. It's my favorite, and I'm not biased. I'm gonna try and figure out why my PC is lagging. Alright. That was very satisfactory. Hopefully, like with Notice and our friends, we can get like a 24-person raid. We can just slow down DPS and do it online so we can see like more of the mechanics afterwards. Like, I'm excited to see more of that. I think Borlanti is also going to start the Alliance raids on Friday too, so maybe I could just pop in afterwards after stream and help them out with that too. We were able to skip in by the next patch, and we had to work to not skip it in the patch after. Gotcha. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is this true? Beings claiming to be the 12 have appeared. We skipped some other stuff in the other fights. You defeated them all. Incredible. I had no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it. Rah! Seldom have I felt such exhilaration. Couple things, yeah. To think this day would come that we would put on an act for men. I must say, Byrika, you played the villain's road to perfection. Come now, Master. I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us. Still it pained me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly. Oh, it was an act. So you say, Azima, yet you seem happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope. Well, I couldn't help but be excited, and do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate, children. 'Tis rare indeed to see Nothal in such high spirits. What in the world is happening? Didn't you say you had defeated them? Well, to be fair, I did die a few times, so... Okay. I could have DPS'd more, but... Did they manage to flee, or perhaps were resummoned? Grr. Put up your weapons, you have naught to fear from us. Rest assured we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of ether, nor do we take men into our thrall. Oh, this is a good shot. Even the ads are quite squishy. Azima. Do you have like a list of like of wives, Ellie? Because there was Zero and now Azima. But what are the gods who were summoned during the calamity? Yeah, the ones who helped Louis Soir. There are more wives to come? I'm excited. The ones Master Louis Soir called forth to protect the realm. Oh, that was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Okay, that answered my question. It was not them. Indeed, that was the worst of the calamity. That the worst of the calamity was averted, and the realm restored in its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. If you aren't primals, then what are you? Do you truly intend to rule the world? Why choose to appear before us now? If you aren't primals, then what are you? Damn it, I didn't get that in time. Just as men harbor hopes, so too do we gods. I mean, Toumeya, you're kind of acting like we haven't run into like other gods too, because like what about the auspices and the four lords? Because they're not primals, like they are like actual gods too in the Far East. I mean, like why are we acting like any kind of like deity is a primal? Anyway. To realize our aspirations, 'tis essential that we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. 'Twas deceitful conduct unworthy of a divinity, and I must apologize. Not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides. These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are? We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves. 'Tis not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination, but if you press on, you will eventually arrive at the answers you seek. You will understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. I mean, this is kind of what we wanted, like knowledge of, like we wanted more knowledge. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us. When the time is right, we shall meet again in this place. Okay, so like 3 or 4 months from now, on content. Gotcha. Yeah, that was that happened. When I first explored the Phantom Realm, it appeared to be unoccupied. To think that it was home to the gods. 8 because it's 2 patches. Oh jeez, that's horrible. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. More like 6 or 8, since raids are on alternating patches. Oh god, when I catch up on content, that's gonna be a long wait for the next content. Graha? We have met and exchanged words with the 12, and I pause to think I can scarce believe it. Also, we're twins again. Yeah, we're twinsies again. Why is the default option so bright? Jeez. I know I'm stalling, but I don't care. It's Graha. Yep. This is why it gets so easy. Imagine doing this one time a week for 8 months. I see. We did get the next set of normal rates 4 months after this, so it's not bad. Gotcha. Also, Graha. And that's why Nier is so good. It is not easy even with all the time. Only once a week. Alright, let's change. Alright, what did I get? I got a lot of clusters. Did this drop from the Alliance raid? Because I don't remember. Huh, okay. No, these are the... I'm dumb. I'm a moron. What am I doing? Ignore me. This was stuff I got before. I only got this. So I did get the top, though. Oh, that's a shame. I kind of want them to make this a double die. That would have been nice. Still a nice top, though, but still. Alright. Yeah, at least it's dieable. True, true. We had alts already and glam farming. At this point, I stopped doing it, so even if it was like once a week in the end. I have every piece of glam from all 3 of these. Looks like you've released some Void Arc, Raid Gear, and Despair. Well, I have all Alliance Glam from Stormblood and Endwalker. Ooh-boo. Alright, let's talk to you again. Alright. As if hearing about your battling the 12 weren't so shocking enough to have them appear before my very eyes. Suffice it to say, it's been an interesting day. With much about them remains shrouded in mystery, at least they seem open to reason. And considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. Right after I have a word with our client, that is. Pray, please give me a moment to introduce myself and we can review the situation. And CT Raid Gear for good measure. Yeah, but we didn't need to make Amon's gear dieable. A divine dilemma. Kyle wishes to take stock of the situation. Greetings, I'm Kryal, the student of Baldessian. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Deryk, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place? Hi, I'm Deryk, and this is my baby Opo Opo. Yes, I could see that. Does it have a name? None that I know of, nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. I see, that's very considerate of you. So I understand you explored the various phantom realms with Deryk. Will you recount to me the experience? I died a lot. So while the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Byrigo said, they wish to do battle with us, which would seem that they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Though much and more about this perplexes, mayhap 'tis safe to assume that they are not primals. As you may recall, Livingway once told us that the art of summoning as taught by the Ascians incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others in one's belief. Thus do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. They're primals, then they are unlike those who have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose that they were created in antiquity in like manner to Heidelin. There's no way to prove it. Who could they possibly be, and why do they desire to battle with man? Even of your little Eosia, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. He did say that. Also, Emmet! Grabby hands, Emmet! Miss him. The true identities of the 12. Emmet Selk did say that, didn't he? Spoilers, Emmet! By which we may assume he knew the truth and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say, you'll do so, of course. Yep. Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, the students of Baldessian formally accept the commission. We'll investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. Pleased to hear that, thank you. Without further ado, I'll take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. Then, with your permission, I'll take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of those gods we encountered. Toumeya, Deryk, seeing as you've already seen this place, would you care to accompany me? Oh, another date around the world. You shouldn't have. Oh, but he's coming with us. Darn it. Okay. By all means, but in which case... Could you stay here with Kryl, my friend? It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone. Ook ook. Excited monkey chatter. Hence I should be glad for the company. Take care then, and good luck. Yeah, there's just like one thing that bothers me, well, not necessarily bother, like we're acting like a... And they have done this in the game where they kind of addressed like other side quests, but like we're kind of speaking as though like every god or deity we meet is a primal, and like we've met the four lords, and they're gods of the Far East. I mean, so it's not out of the realm of possibility that they could not be primals. I don't know. Raha has also shared his observations with me. Keeping your combined accounts in mind, I shall see what else I can learn here. Ook. Shall we ask Rahatia about his plan? So, to explain my plan, it is believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the Third Astral Era, when the Elegant Empire flourished. Come the Fifth Astral Era, those nations that brought in the War of the Magi, and each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, its guardians hold Halone as absolute, while Sharlayans enjoy a moderate relationship with Daliak. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them beings we encountered. In so doing, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Rogger's Reach. The place is a holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer, and promises to yield useful details. But do they really consider the Four Lords gods in the same way? I'm pretty sure the Four Lords don't consider themselves gods that way. Anyone? Scions. Primals. Yeah, like I'm just there definitely feels there needs to be more to them instead of just like throwing out the primal, like pointing like at every rock or little Opo Opo as like a primal. Like come on. Like not everything has to be a primal. Oh yeah, can I teleport here? Oh yes I can. You're a primal, and you're a primal. Ah, Stormblood, my beloved. It's been a while. Waiting, waiting, waiting. There you are, Toumeya. This place served as the base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. If you don't mind making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. No, mainly with me. Just only me. I do, it's something I had dreamed of for a long time. I enjoy company, but sometimes I prefer my own. I am not gonna say that. There's nothing like traveling with good friends. I mean, the other option would be a Marie answer. Really? Is that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? In my wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before, on the trail of the Phantom Realm. You gotta go, but it was nice running the first raid with you. Enjoy the rest of them. Thank you, Ria. Thank you so much for being here. And take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Now that I think on it... Yeah. More often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of the 12 worship. And thank you for the follow too. Take care. There, I dare to hope that we're on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Rogger's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Rogger. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamacan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, the people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let us split up and make inquiries, and reconvene here afterwards to share findings. Bloodstorm. You read the words inscribed on the monument. Storm of blood, approaches fast, walls open heavens wait. For no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lise explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Learned anything thus far? Ah, if it isn't Toumeya, is this man perchance a friend of yours? When last he visited, he shared with me the tales he heard on his journeys. What an amazing tales they were. If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we're in some haste, and we're investigating the worship of Ralgar, and seek literature on the subject, religious texts and the like. Could any still be found here? Just about all of it is gone, sadly, destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. But we haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the Destroyer, tales that we shared at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things, and they were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see, if you don't mind, I'll be obligated to hear your stories this time. Toumeya, rest assured I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. I wonder if we'll talk to Lise again. It's been a while since we talked to her. Hi, Mango. Bye, Mango. Yes, if you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive me my delay. Oh, it's you. Marjorie. Why, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist, are you studying monks too, perchance? She's, quite a character. If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Well, why didn't you mention it sooner? It's a copy of Destructivity, sculpture of the Fist of Ralgar. The original is one of the few tests that survived the temple's razing, and was recovered by a monk named, oh, Widergelt. I know him. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it, so I'll offer it to you instead. Your PC is behaving better now. We'll see if once Annie unlocks the next raid. Okay, yeah. That's good news. Lest you forget, this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor. I thank you not to put us in danger. Ah, but danger's the crucible at which the monk tempers body and mind. Ah, so sublime monks. She has such a crush on monks. Like, it's kind of unhealthy. Like, even at the end of finishing the dungeon, she wanted to become a monk herself afterwards. She has a thing for monks, for sure. Well, we'd best return to our work. Till next time, adventurer. Yeah, that was a fun dungeon. I remember streaming that as a monk. Yeah, that was weird. Toumeya, what are we able to learn? A copy of one of the scriptures, you say? Moment while I skim over it. The Endwalker animation budget already at work. We could actually see the thing that she gave him. I see, this chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Rhalgr, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. While the deluge of the Sixth Umbral Calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Elamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Rhalgr, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I had been familiar with. According to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Rhalgr himself. Their accounts are passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the Destroyer piece them together to give shape to yonder statue. I must say it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Rhalgr a primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Rhalgr's appearance, in which turn leads form to the primal. However, if this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place, the scripture is to be believed it was the sightings during the Sixth Umbral Calamity. Yet for those witnesses to be able to recognize Rhalgr, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of the 12 worship that already existed in the Third Astral Era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths? Were they primals born of them? I thought we made this clear. We are not summoned beings. Wee 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 wee. Oh, hi. Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. It is not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice, could they be? Indeed, I am Byragod, and the hawk beside me is Rhalgr. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yeah, that would probably scare people too, I think. Orbs. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding ether is unstable. In such a time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Of course, during an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale, the ideal condition for seeing the Phantom Realm. Precisely how many times we've been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Byragod, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception, shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man. Wee 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 wee. Wee wee wee. That's the sound a Chirithy makes in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like the little orb, like just twirling around. Like that was the sound she makes. I was just recreating that. Aside from their Reticians, where they concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. If what they said was true and their warship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research in the field of comparative mythology, Rhalgr is often observed to bear many similarities with Ramu. Yeah, very tall, long of beard, long of dress, long of staff. Assuming both were inspired by Rhalgr of the Phantom Realm. Huh. Their divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between man and sylph. So you believe they gave rise to the prevailing fates of Eorzea? Given available evidence, yes, I'm inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come to existence? Hi Bond, how did that go again? The raid? It went very well. Oh, 'tis you, Kryl. Has something happened? Truly, very well. I shall go take care of it. Kryl has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. Let's go and receive her at the Second Temple of Karn, where she is currently conducting fieldwork, after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless adherents of Nalthal. While I tend to business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries in Ul'dah? Very well. Excellent, I'll join you as soon as I'm able, by our leave. Eh. There he goes. So just be just you and me and Ul'dah. Suppose it can't be helped. Alright, I had to snooze ads twice, but when we come back, we're gonna be back in Ul'dah and continue more. Like, I'm really enjoying, like, this little lore-wise story of the 12. It's really interesting stuff. I like the fact that they're kind of, like, saying something along the lines like, oh, Ramu was inspired by Rhalgr himself. Like, that's pretty neat. I like that. Like, I'm loving the lore stuff so far. But alright, I will be right back. Alright, hello, we're back. Alright, let's talk to Deryk again, and continue. The face of an explorer. Apprehension is writ upon Deryk's face. What strange manners for the one who proposed the survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I'm not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I'll agree to this arrangement. Very well, we'd best be on our way. I mean, you can leave, I could do this on my own, honestly. As I recall, Milvant's Sanctuarium is still closed for construction, so let us try our hand at Arzurinth Osere. You have no objection to traveling separately, I trust? Good, I shall see you in Ul'dah. That's in Thaumaturge, right? Yeah, my old stomping grounds. Hi, Coco Bros. Been a while. Kokobuki. Ah, you're here. The Defaic twins Nalthal, here they worship Thal, keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nalt keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many a location and religious organizations. Some extremely wealthy and powerful exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ul'dah could be home to such spiritual people, but it's actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in essence, commerce. In any event, Nalthal is truly an unusual divinity. It was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than the two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Hi. Did I mishear? Did he just say he encountered Nalthal? Oh boy. And while his appearance differs so much as the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature. Yeah, no matter how much volume he speaks at, this room is gonna echo, and people are gonna hear it. We're starting to attract attention. Perhaps we should avoid talking about that here. I'm gonna stay silent and watch the show. No. Look. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. Run. I want to see if they say anything. Okay, disappointed. May the next life bring me happiness and Gil. It was careless of mine to speak openly about our encounter with a divinity within a place where he is worshipped. Herein I shall exercise greater caution. Thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion, and ask that you keep it between us. Yeah. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though the Naldal is worshipped by men appears somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahatia. With that, our work is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out at the sunken temple. He mentioned needing to make a detour. We set out to now. We ought to be able to catch up to him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, 'tis better to use our time productively. Wouldn't you agree? Let us head to the sunken temple of Karn at once. Oh, hi. Collapsed Scholar. Lady, are you okay? You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed. Though I could see no obvious injuries, by her attire she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water, food in my bag, please. May I trouble you to find her bag? I'll stand lookout in the meantime. I mean, these guys are level 30. I mean, we could just... Never mind. There it is. Large. I found the large. Oh, bag. Examining the bag, you find a skin with a little water left. There appears to be no provender. For now, you decide to take the water to the woman. Even an incurable optimist would feel compelled to say that this water skin is nearly empty. Not enough. Food, I need food. I have not safe dried meat, tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Let's see, I have like a full 4-course meal, some crafter food, gatherer food. I have some mate cookies, raid gear cookies. Toumeya, Deryk, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Steady, Snow Gaim. I bought you Archon loaf and coffee, made sweet and creamy just as you like it. Those are sounds. I am reborn, washed down with a sweet beverage. The life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf pre-mate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you're truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall memorizing my fieldwork. It's from my research into Baladian's worship of Zima, you see. Haven't you heard from Cryle? The students are presently investigating the 12 and we prevail upon your expertise. Are you gonna introduce us or no? I introduce Snowgaim, expert mythologist. She is a collaborator of the students and, like many a Sharlayan scholar, is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Seeing as she's already recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? Why does this random chick get to call him Raha and we don't? Oh, they're like on a Raha name basis. I see. The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides. Incredible. In your description of the domains, a thunderous tower in one and a sweltering city in another. Precisely the heavens of lightning and fire depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exists 7 heavens and 7 hells. 7 hells! Ethereology has been since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more, which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. Ahem, we would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, let us head to the Omphalos. Kral awaits us there. I mean, we definitely need more Femoros. Like, please. We need more Femoro love. Alright, back we go. Orb. Orb. Hello. I guess this too would count as an orb, since it's round and fluffy. Congrats on your orb then, thank you. That was easy. Hi, Crown. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snowgrim. I'm glad you could join us. Cryo, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. But may I say what a lovely place this is. At a glance it appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend. The 7th heaven. Ha, I see what you did there. And ooh, if those aren't symbols representing the other heavens, I take it those are the respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Snowgheim's benefit, let us review what we've learned thus far, and thence deliberate the next step. The gods reappeared before us in Rocker's Reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures. Their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event of the ambient ether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it's possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. Such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we have confirmed in Ul'dah, the Nal'thal worshippers worshipped by people and the Nal'thal we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences. In the course of exploring the Umbalos, two things caught my attention. The first is the gate which lies to the innermost sea. If each of the other 6 gates lead to an elementary aspect in heaven, and we stand in the 7th one as Snowgine says, what then lies beyond that last gate? The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it'll take time. Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, 'twould seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much and more lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. To which end, I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation. Yeah, a rest may be a good idea. And food, too. Yeah, finally, the food is actually in good quality. It's not blocky or low quality, like as it was in base. Also, Graha's not eating a burger. That's a shame. So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues. I've fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed, it's quite fitting that we should be doing so here at the 7th Heaven. Fitting, that's an understatement if I have ever heard one. The 7th and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining 6, was right here in Mor Dhona all this time. This isn't fitting, my friends, it's destiny. I like her. You're obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells, if you don't mind. I'd like to hear your thoughts on them. Invested as they are in their research, doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, I admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Did something happen? Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time we return to the Annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to Umphalos. There is so much there I like to see. And I believe I'll go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright, Duke, take care now. Oh, Toumeya, it's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds of a tavern makes one feel alive. Afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air, I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I shall share them with you. Thank you for your help this far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. Was this the final quest of this first part? Then you had to wait like several months afterwards. Return to the Phantom Realm. Deryk betrays a gleam in his eyes, the sight of you. Yes? Okay. Oh, greetings, Toumeya. If you come to ask about developments in our Phantom Realm investigation, your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Grahatia. He and Kryle have completed their preparations in Sharlayan and are ready to resume field work. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Alright, part 2. Ah, there they are. Is he okay? I thought that was a chair at first. What is that? What in the heavens are you carrying? This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Sharlayan. I give you the etheric analyzer. Look at this nerd here. Such a nerd. Holding it thus, you take a measure of the ambient ether, whose waveform is then recorded by the ethereal transcriber in the back. This provides us with detailed data on the environment which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggest to Kryle that we record the data with the proper equipment. Alas, that equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Ra has done well to bring it here in one piece. And as expensive as it doubtless is, I'm sure we can return it in the same condition. Return it? Yes, to the Forum. In approving our investigation, they granted us rise of the device in addition to their financial backing. We did the first raid, Yolda, and we're gonna unlock the second one in a little bit, I believe. But welcome in. Someone give this poor cat a chocobo. Yeah. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the Forum has faith in our endeavors. Thus did the approval notice declare, I'm proud to say. Logging in. Primal Famfret, obviously. We owe much to the goodwill to the Scions, yourself not least of all. That being said, we can't depend on the Forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with our efforts in this investigation. The 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. Could they possibly be that motivates them? In treating them earnestly, I'm hopeful they will find the answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Snowgime waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in the Umphalos. You know what Graha needs? He needs one of those carry-on, like, wireframe, like, roller carts, just to put that thing on and just roll it. Well, that would probably, like, solve, like, the problem of his back, I guess. Let's see, where are you? Probably not logged in yet, but okay. A supermarket cart would work. Yeah, that too. But I don't think Eorzea has many supermarkets, though. Welcome back. Welcome back. Well now, if that isn't the etheric analyzer, you did well to get a hold of it. Indeed, we're truly grateful for the Forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lugging about, but I've always wanted to try it. If you're ready, Raha, you may proceed with measuring the ether on the Phantom Realm. Toumeya, please assist him, will you? Gladly. In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snowgime. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. As previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic, and this magic I've since found takes the form of an epigraph. By consulting experts in the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery. Oh yes, a most startling discovery. That is, the epigraph is largely incomplete, so we can't read it. Oh. She's silly, I like her. Yay. So you didn't make a discovery. Ah, but see, establishing what doesn't know is an important step in research. I like her. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. But where do we even begin looking for such information? Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course. By giving them the battle they desire, we're doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if we called. Please, come with me. Also, hi Turtle, welcome in. Oh, the things I would ask them if they really did appear. Now, going by astrology, the heaven of Earth should be the next to open, and it just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose. Oh, this ought to be good. Open Moon Tui. It's a time-honored charm passed down into Gridania, whose patron is Nafika, one of the deities said to dwell in the heaven of Earth. Come everyone, say it with me. Okay. I mean, I've done weirder stuff. Open Moon Tui. Open Moon Tui. What delightful children you are. I too have desired to speak with you. Hello there. By the 12, it's her. It's really her. She looks precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing. Oh my god. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Nafika. If I may, what is it you wish to speak about? This fucking game. This fucking game, man, I swear. Isn't there like a curse kind of similar to like those balls, but it's Nafika's teats? I swear some NPCs have said that before. I believe that's a thing that was said in this game. Oh my god. There is, in fact. Yeah. Nafika's teats. Jesus. I see why now. You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant the key to unlocking that mystery. I don't recall that, but Nafika's knockers would work well. Also, fun fact, Nafika's design has been on the game website since 2.0 on the Twin Adder info page. Ah, that's cool. You seek to decipher the monument. If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. Nafika's teats. We would of course be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets. Closely have we watched you from our respective sanctums, watched as you faced us, pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. Someone nailed the cosplay of her last fan fest. Oh, that's exciting. I want to see the cosplays of these characters. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. And she was still fangirling. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us to fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. At least her tits are not someone else's, like in Thalsball's case. I wasn't expecting a god to actually appear. It was but a coincidence, surely. Our efforts to understand the 12 appear to have paid off. It worked, the charm reached the matron. If it can be repeated, I shall have to mention it in my thesis. The original plan was to revisit the heavens of lightning and fire, but I believe all will agree that we should prioritize Nafika's invitation. Well, Snowgime, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, beyond it the truth of the monument. I could scarcely wait to pour over the etheric data. Raha, Toumeya, I leave it in your capable hands. As for you, Deryk, may we rely on your guidance once more. Now that we know what awaits, if I don't feel my presence is necessary, on the contrary, I would only be a burden. As you wish, of course. I can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust. I'm glad I could join you this time, Toumeya. Encumbered as I am with the analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle. I shall do my part and secure the data we need. Also, as the matron, it's fitting that she can nourish her children. You're frozen. I sent you a YouTube link in your Discord. I wasn't sure whether you have spoiler links in your Discord. Yeah, majority of my Discord, they don't play 14, which is fine. But yeah, you can post it. It's totally okay. Curious about my attire, are you? Borrowed it alongside the analyzer. It's the choice of gleaners, cleverly designed to help one bear great loads. And hefty as the analyzer is, by now I'm quite used to the feel of it. That's to say, I won't unduly slow you down. Come, let us set forth. Thanks to the etheric analyzer, even those who cannot accompany you will have access to valuable data. Compliments to the forum for the loan. Right. And actually fighting the gods, yours is the hardest task of all. The rest of us are truly grateful to you. We shall do our utmost to support your efforts. Yep, Graha's carrying a great load. Yeah. Alrighty, let me invite... Turtle, did you want in as well? my god, what this game has done to me. Okay. Anyone else like to join us? Who have not spoken up yet? Would like to? Alrighty, I'm gonna head outside to get more people to join us. Oh, we're here. Okay, this works. Or actually, I need to go back to Mor Dhona because I don't think the glamour will work here. Alrighty. For this one, nope. Yeah, for this one, we started a Scholar healer. For this raid, I'm actually going to go in as DPS, and we're going to go in as Summoner for this round. Yes. Check portraits. Alright, remember your food buffs. Alright, and then I'm gonna check Discord again. I'm gonna ping people. Okay, so we have 6 people. We could have room for 2 more. The good news is these last 2 aren't so horribly power crept by eye level, so we should see most major mechanics. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, I'm going to be doing 2 raids today, the first and second ones. Well, I'll be doing the third one on Friday, just as a heads up, you guys. And I think afterwards I'll be doing Omega Beyond the Rift for Friday. Okay, give it 1 more minute. Well, let's see. I'm intrigued about the glam in this next raid. Good thing number 2 is my completely unbiased favorite of the 3. Okay, let's do a ready check. Oh, hold on. Okay, so it looks like we have 2 people left. Okay, Bori is on their way. Then Frog is also on the way. Okay, so we have a... Looks like we're gonna get a full party then. That's really good. Okay, while we're doing that, I'm actually gonna pause and run ads because I have like 10 minutes left. It's probably good to get the ads out of the way. So I'll be right back. I will add you guys to the party, and then we'll start afterwards. Raid number 2. So be right back. Alrighty, I believe ads are done. Party is filled up. Thank you guys so much. Alright, let's run a ready check then. And let's see the queue times for this one. Nice. Alright. You first scene. Queue in. 9 minutes, not bad. Yeah, the last time it was not 15 minutes. It was like 3 minutes, roughly. So hopefully this one will go by quickly, too. Alright. While we're doing that, I'm gonna cross off the checklist for Endwalker quest here. Alright. Unlock the raid. Yeah, I'm thinking next week I could start the normal raids. Or not next week, maybe like 2 weeks from now. What do I want to do? If I finish Alliance 3 on Friday, I could do the Omega Beyond the Rift, because that's still a quest line that, it's only 2 quests, but that one should... I believe that one should be okay to fit into for both of those. So the ones I have left are the normal raids. I did unlock a third variant dungeon, too. And then there's also the Roll Quest Capstone, which I also have to, like, slate. I could probably do that after I finish 6.55. And then there's also the Tataru's Grand Endeavor quests I also need to start working towards. Then, of course, Hildebrand as always. Yeah, I'll see how far I can go on Friday. I'm very confident I believe I could finish Omega Beyond the Rift on Friday. And then we could just start 6.4 next week. Got a good group here. There we are. Let's go in. It's always a one last DPS. Always. Hi, Graha.
At last the time has come.
She is really pretty. Alright, let's go. The matron should welcome us herself. Such overwhelming ether.
Prove to me life's resolve. No true abundance. Feel you the heartbeat of the land. Nourish the soil.
God, the field changes look so cool.
Reap the harvest.
I keep forgetting that later level summoners have secondary abilities.
Let life flower and flourish.
Yeah, this is really pretty and beautiful. I love the scenery here.
Mine is the breath of the earth.
Okay. Here, I guess. Okay, I do see the buff there. Okay, so I'm outside, I guess.
My heart rejoices for our union.
Okay, we're going this way. Oh shit. A lot of
Good
AoEs.
children, be strong for what awaits.
The etheric analyzer works as it should. Let us press on. We're C. Okay. I could be wrong, that was fast.
By my authority, let the land be remade.
Oh, who is this now? Servant of the gods, I leave them in your hands. That's a lot of ads. We skipped the bullet hell and the second circle thingies. Oh, behemoth. The data collection proceeds apace. Of course, there would have to be Altheiak.
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
It seems my sister shall be joining us. 'Tis only fitting that we face you
Toumeya. Hey, it's Toumeya the Spinner. My patron deity.
I will spin your fate.
Which one do we attack? Him, right? Okay, so that was a glare mechanic.
Have you the strength to defy fate?
The sands of time are mine to command.
Time accelerates at Altheiak's command.
I shall measure your worth. Surrender to my power.
Okay, nice. I did that right, and I guessed.
Drown in waters divine.
I'm dead. Oh.
Pray to the stars on high.
Long have I awaited this moment.
She has a Suzaku's model, I noticed. Oh, rip. Suzaku and Miniphilia Shiva. Oh, come on. That's fine.
This too is fate.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
Yeah, we're skipping things. Alright. I mean, that's perfectly fine. I mean, we'll just do it next time with friends. Oh, this is pretty.
Summon your courage and press on.
None for the worst of wear, I hope. The same voice as before. Halone. Oh, yeah. Just as I expected her.
Fury shall test your strength of spirit. All piercing spear drink deep of raging blizzards.
That's a cool effect.
For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
Thank you. God.
You must do better than that against me.
She is really strong.
Victory must be seized with one's own hands.
Halone begins to imbue her shield with frost.
In ice unyielding, now rest. Mine is the Aegis. Ah, would that our clash could continue forever. There is no retreat, only victory or defeat.
Yeah, I'm just following you guys.
Yes! Lose yourself in the joy of battle!
Jeez, this is brutal. God, if I play this on EU with horrible ping, I would not last here. The ping would be definitely be a problem.
Well fought, mortals. Your next test awaits.
Praise Halone. Mind your cutscene. Yeah, thank you. It's a twin sun, the twin moons, kind of like a FF9. Let it go, let it go. Memphina, the lover.
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
I want her hairstyle. Alright. Reminder, balls. Oh. Clear the Chamber of Revelations. May provoke tanks forever, roll one on all their loot. That and people who pull when we have cutscenes.
Behold my power.
The moons form at Memphina's command.
Lest you won't, 'tis naught I cannot handle.
This sounds like Yashola's voice actors again.
Is it too much for mortals, I wonder? Prepare yourselves. Oh, rim of ice, have mercy
The moon forms at Mempina's command. Where you guys are at. If I can make it. Oh, is this another, kill the pillars, I guess? Mina summons her loyal hound.
Moves me to act. Let's delight in the simple things.
You look like you're gonna charge. Or over there.
Go on, play. Oh, thank you. You're always in my heart, my love.
And GG. That was really fun. Holy crap. That was so good. I died a lot though, but
Our dreams may yet become reality.
I want her hair.
Thank you.
Yay. Yeah, thank you all. That was really fun. I love that one. Weehaw. It's 86. Alright. A photo? Or maybe right here. Maybe right here. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Like, I definitely see why you guys say that that one's your favorite. That was really nice. GG. Also, Bunky, you could stay, I guess. Was there anyone else? Oh, look at Graha right in the corner. I'm biased because my guardian is here. Mine is too, by the way. Look at Graha, he's just like in the corner over there. But yeah, that was really fun. I guess we could hide Bunky, I guess. Hide. Pets. There we are. Okay, cool. I'll tell you mine after you do the follow-up quests. Okay. Yeah, Grahatia right in the corner. Yeah, you can't see him, but he's right there. Yeah, just all alone by himself. Alright, guys. Alright, thank you guys. Let's head out. Thanks to you, I was able to focus on the data collection. I believe we may declare this a success. Alright. Gonna get a shower? Okay. I just got home. Yeah, thank you, Yolda. Thank you, everyone. You guys are free to leave party now. I'm not gonna do the third one today. Thank you guys so much. You're both safe, thank goodness. You have the data then. Wonderful, wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge. I always wanted to take a closer look. Okay, what's gonna go wrong? Take care removing it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. She's gonna delete it. Watch. I need to make some dinner. Might be available for the next one. We're gonna do the next one on Friday, actually, Turtle. So don't worry about it. And I'm gonna end very soon, actually. After I finish the first two, these next couple of quests. We're on a water shortage today. A shower's a couple of tissues. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we'll do the next raid on Friday. Take care removing it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. Oh my god. Lady! Carefully does it. Come to me, O knowledge divine. Come to me. What is this? Minfina jump scare. Wow. I thought she was gonna drop it. It's alright, the cartridge is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. This is so silly. Also, whenever I hear this music, I just think of bunny fates. I should do more of those, actually. Also, can we get Nimia's outfit too? I'm just curious. In the game, with the item drop, because I kind of want to wear it. And she's my deity too. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, Althiak, must you be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you. My brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nafika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Not nearly. I would talk to them some more. Nafika promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? Yes, that's correct. Then you would do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information. Come now, brother, you need speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need. But your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not, appearance has no effect on function. Just try to imagine that which in your minds is used to hold information. I really kind of want her outfit. Get a tombstone. You give me a tombstone? There, these instruments shall be useful in your quest. Across Eorzea lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take that information onto itself. We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would never uncover our secrets. Of late, however, it would seem we have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. Could they be the marks of the 12? They are, aren't they? Though to think they harbored information on the gods. It seems we have our next destinations. Aside from the 3 city-states, I believe the marks are located in Kurthus and Mor Dhona. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task. Yeah, wasn't there one in, the one in the area where we mourned Moonbrita? I think that was a shrine to Thaliak, I believe. I wish to come too. No, Minfina, 'twould not do the burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close. And we're not like to have another. I must say I share Minfina's view. Even you, Halone? I like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears, we shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado then. Not so fast. Hakuna Matata. Did you not think you could go frolicking without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we're coming too. Well now, far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, then each choose a mortal to accompany. This is quite the group of people here. Eh. The party grows. Please let it be something inconspicuous. Aw. Tiny minions. Oh, I love Navikas, it's so cute. I believe my destination is Thanalan. Then it's Lenosha for Raha and 12 Sword for Cryo. Last but not least, Mor Dhona and Kurthus for Deryk and Toumeya. Our pet gods. Will you be alright, Cryo? I should be fine, you needn't worry. Are they gonna give me a Nimia? Oh, we got Minfina and Halone. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Yami. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Raid 3 will be on Friday. Alright. Others will remain to keep watch over our domain. You needn't worry on our account. Banui. Never before have I traveled with mortals. How such fun this'll be. We abided by the god's selections, but why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? Why? Because you make the most intriguing pair. The god's failing hero and the world's faring explorer. I shall relish the chance to learn more about you. Oh, look at the nose, just like the Banui and her nose. Now then, the others have already set forth, so let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we'll find those of Thaliak and Halone and Mor Dhona and Kurthus. Ook ook. Ah, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems to want to join us too. What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Toumeya. I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. Yeah, yep. I have to say, this is the Four Lords, like, 2.0. Like, this is... I love this. This is basically Four Lords again. Minfina is winsome, is she not? We all think of her as our younger sister. All the self-indulgent things. Alrighty. Let's change back. In heavenly company. Minfina is fairly bouncing up and down in her eagerness to set forth. Well, what are we waiting for? Let us seek out the marks at once. Yes, yes. No need to be so hasty. Shall we then, Toumeya? The nearest mark is Thaliak's, just outside of Mor Dhona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake at a place called Wraithfrost. Yeah, that's where we mourned Moonbrita. This is indeed the place. Do you like traveling, Toumeya? I adore it, if not simply for its own sake. It's an important way to perform one of our foremost duties, you see, peering into the hearts of mortals. Hi, Ryo. Welcome in. How are you? I hope we're having a good time in Endwalker Alliance. This is basically Four Lords 2.0, and I freaking love it. It's been a lot of fun. The second raid was incredible. Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors, Toumeya? Take out my cell phone tombstone thingy. Also, why does the Warrior of Light always look so disappointed whenever like we see like a tombstone or something? Like when Graha showed us the tombstones in the Crystarium, we got very disappointed. And then like the same thing here too. The instrument vibrates rapidly. "'Tis done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Altheic said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging." PTSD, more likely. Yeah. So many Praetorium runs. "Together with the monument and the Umphalos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. 'Twas the love that men bear for us, and we for the star that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us. Well, the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star." I can't stop looking at the Benui's nose. "And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us, and the star. Delightful, is it not?" Yeah, because of the endless grind. "Ahem, though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we're liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Let us make for the central highlands of Carthas. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits." Second raid is so great, made me consider using a Fanta to switch my deity, but I didn't. However, my alts are either Azima or Haloni people now. I just realized, I don't think we met the Far Eastern deity. I think they're one of them, or is it just in Eorzea? I think Azim, or unless they're separate from the Eorzean 12. But no, it can't be just Eorzea though, because or I'll probably meet them in part 3. There are theories. Because I was kind of wondering if the Far Eastern deities were also Nama and the other one were in are part of the 12 or not. A lot of people Fanted because of this Alliance raid. I really love Nimia's design. Like, I'm not gonna change hers because she reminds me of Suzaku and Rin Shiva. And I love those fights. Also, speaking of PTSD, this place. I died here so many times trying to do this in A Realm Reborn. Yeah, these guys freaking sucked. That was for that. That was for that. That was for killing me that one time. That was for killing me the second time. Okay, I feel good now. Error did this to us all. Like some of the extra side dialogue in certain parts of the MSQ have Arianji openly wondering if there are ties between Azim the Ancient, the various Azimia deities all around the world. Good times when random map mods were dangerous. Nowadays, they're just a pushover. There's nothing like talking to the road with agreeable company, do you not agree? In this land where mankind's faith in me is strong, I can't help but feel uplifted. Ook ook. Shivers uncontrollably in the cold. I could barely see that. There it is, the Mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. Go for it. Looking back, Halone, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also more statues in heaven and of ice. Oh, but an idea occurs to me. Toumeya, this time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Halone. I dare say it'll be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. Oh boy. You often hear Halone's name invoked in battle. The church is returning to its roots and moves to separate itself from the state. This Guardian Orthodox Church is the heart of faith in the Fury. That pack of mobs in the North Shroud for the White Mage quest, that was very hard. Oh yeah, I know the one you're talking about. The one with the dull hands. When we were talking to, when we were trying to talk to Esquiva from the Heaven's Word White Mage quests. You often hear Halone's name invoked in battle. The church is returning to its roots, moves to separate itself from the state. The Guardian Orthodox Church is the heart of faith in the Fury. Ah yes, the prayers of the people are fervent indeed, and though the church they evolved, a change I felt with my very being. Well, how very fascinating. 'Tis a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Halone loves her children, it's troubled her to see them at war with the dragons. To see those who share this star spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Minfina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms are because that which they need to be. Apologies for the wait. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent, let us proceed to the next mark. Mine. As I recall, it lies near the steel vigil by the cliffs west of the entrance. Follow me. Banui, Banui, Banui. One for the road. Damn, it's right near Horshafan's grave, isn't it? Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright, there you are. Well now, aren't we quick? My mark just lies ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue together. Also, I'm very cold. Look, someone's praying. How delightful to see one of my faithful children. O benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. You're the one who was hunting down the lamps of Dalamud. I knew it. Knew you wouldn't stop till you've dealt with every last one of us, and now you've come for me. To think this is her will. The lamps of Dalamud. Remind me again who they were? It's been a while. The lamps of Dalamud. Oh, he's gonna tell me. They are the cult that appeared prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of her faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes, I swear it, as Mefina is my witness. Oh, it's pre-AR. Okay, I see. Mostly a 1.0 thing, I believe, but they were also in Amdapur Keep. Oh, those guys. Okay, I remember. At the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons for Dalamud. One day, shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior. They must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we suffer eternal damnation. So that's how your group took on its fanatical ways and came to be branded a dangerous cult. At some point, I assumed you were tasked with hunting them down. I used to be a merchant in Ul'dah, but timid as I am, I struggled to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Minfina. Wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. They took it from me, my fellows who committed these horrible deeds. And those who reviled me as one of them, they took it away. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me and show me the way. That's not on my resume, job description. I just can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see? Who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as she is but a mortal, like you. She is made of flesh and blood and possessed of her own will. Nothing more and nothing less. It avails you not to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you're here now makes you no different from this woman. So believe me when I say all will be well. Keep your faith in Minfino. Believe in her love and grace, and you'll surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Well, that's nice. Please forgive me for my unseemly outburst. Been feeling lost, and all my anguish came spilling out. It was Minfina herself who brought you here, I'm certain of it. It literally was, yes. To encourage and guide me, taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. Should you feel lost again, take to the road. See what is out there. Learn how others live and think, and you're bound to find your way. Yep. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? The child will be fine, I'm certain of it. Your faith in us can harm as well as heal, but never forget that faith belongs to mankind, and mankind alone. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. But come, Toumeya. It's time. It's your turn to extract the information. Look, the shield is in the background. There's our shield. Overlooking Kurthus. Yep. Yeah. They did not need to have that shield on that frame. It was on purpose. Yeah, there it is again. There it is again. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Forgive me, Toumeya, I fear I caused you trouble. Not really, no. I'm relieved to know that you're truly strong, in body and spirit both. Far be it from me to ask this of you, please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children. Yet no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object their ancestors cast unto the heavens. We are not all-powerful, we can't grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we always, always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. I just wanted to make that clear, lest you forget. We love mankind dearly. Just like Heidelin. Suffices to say we love you too, Toumeya. Aw. Hit the Banui. Among us 12, Minfina is the most approachable to mortal kind. 'Tis one of her positive traits. Yeah. Oh yeah, they keep hurting us. Alright. I think this is the last quest. So we will do this one after the break because I already snoozed ads already. But yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, we are back. This has been really enjoyable. Like, I'm really loving this Alliance Raid story so far. With the deities. Alright, let's do the last quest and wrap up today. Divine non-intervention. Something appears to weigh upon Deryk's mind. With this, we have completed our task and may return to the Umphalos. And yet, I can't help but think about Cryo. Gratia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? It was as if something weighed on her mind. Though she's in the company of deities, I found myself worrying too. Endwalker raids are incredible. Oh yeah. Yeah, so far. I'm excited to start the Pandemonium raids too in a couple of weeks. That's gonna be really fun. Whatever it is, there's only one way to find out. Yeah, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let us seek out Cryo. She's headed to the Twelveswood with Navika and Birigo, yes. They're presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. In that case, let us make for Gridania. The panda's unbelievable. He's my friend. He's just dangling on my shoulder. He was on a long trip and he finally came back to me, so now he's on my shoulder again. It's been a while. For all his preference for solitude, Deryk certainly seems concerned for the welfare of others. How very intriguing. Ook. I don't know why I target the Opo Opo, but still, I always do it. As I understand it, mortals hold that Nafika and I are at odds. Like other details about us, you're free to believe what you wish. So we're here in Gridania. Can you sense Nafika and Birigo? I do, but something is strange. They appear to be in different places. Navika is the nearer of the two, and is quite close by. I shall go and find her. Wait, you mustn't go off on your own. Confound it all, after her, Toumeya. Oh, hi. Oh, haven't you already finished visiting our stones? There she is. Well now, I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is aught the matter? You're supposed to be with Cryo and Birigo. Where are they? We became separated while I was distracted, listening to the elementals. The beings are the voice of those who call the wood home, and I'm the patron of this land. They cannot help but report to me. You gods can sense each other. Even should you become separated, shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed, 'twould seem you're keeping something from us, Navika. Ook ook. Oh, Halone, there's simply no fooling you. Very well, I should confess all. The child Cryo wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she's in any danger. But the warrior that he is, Biriko decided to follow after her discreetly. If this is her wish, then indeed we must abide by it. As for Biriko, ah yes, I sense him in the place men call the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there, I believe near Camp Tranquil. Let us search that area for Biriko. If we find him, we should find Kryl as well. I really love the goofy music. And I love that they play it a lot. Alright, let's see. Oh, I arrived at the place I needed to. Awesome. You search the broken barrel, but find no god disguised as an adorable critter. Scour the undergrowth, but see no signs of Biriko. Must have simply been the wind. Yeah, this area. I remember farming flax here for a botanist, and that took forever to do. Suspicious Spriggan. What brings you all here? We understand you've been following Kryl. Where is she? Having acquired information from my stone, she now makes for Althix. Is that how you pronounce it? She now makes for Althix. I keep my distance to avoid being seen. I was about to continue on when you appeared. Althix Stone is her last destination, is it not? Let us go and meet her there. If everyone wishes so, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Roger's servants to bear the mortals. Master Roger's servants? Oh, okay. It seems we have the use of these hawks. Let us see if we can spot Kryl from above. I'll bring our companions, so you needn't worry about them. Are you ready? Yes. Oh, this again. Go, my feathered friend, fly like the wind. I must thank you, Toumeya. Talking to you helped me find the resolve I need to seek out Kryl. No sign of her here. Let us continue to Althix Stone. Bird. I mean, I would have been fine writing Mr. Beaky. But I understand why they do this. There she is. She certainly wasted no time. Oh, was that always there? I don't remember. Well now, did you come all this way to check up on me? I've been on edge, worried that I might stumble into Odin, so you gave me a bit of a fright. Oh yeah, Odin's a thing. Navika tells us that you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. Suppose I wanted to seek the answers in my own way. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they've seen fit to not only set us on the right path, but accompany us besides. This bespeaks the faith that they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, 'tis the self-same spirit that defines the students of Odessian. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspirations and understand them. Having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I developed the desire and see and experience the world for myself. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. That really makes sense. Yeah, like another friend of mine kind of has been critical of Kryle because we don't really get much development from her, really, aside from like she's from the students of Baldessian and she grills Alpha Node like every other day. But we don't really get like as much development from her aside from being Heidelin's like vessel basically, and the Eureka stuff. Like I really want to see more of Kryle too and get her more involved in stuff. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. Yeah, good on you. There's a lot of side Kryle content, but most people don't even see that stuff, so I understand. Yeah. I see, indeed. As much as we learn from others, there's no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. Feels to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. What's this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Right then, I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you'd like to wait for me at Quarry Mill. Navika and Deryk are also kind, are they not? In this land, the voices raised in praise for Navika are especially strong. Let's wait for Kryle here. Navika and Deryk are with her, so she will be fine. First the man at Menfina's Mark and now Kryle. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably ended up encroaching upon others' lives. Ook, ook, ook. Aye, yours as well, though nothing binds you to me. You've been following me ever since I tended your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know? A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus, it is wrong to interfere. Alas, once I have glimpsed someone's heart, I find I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amongst people. Okay. So I think this is the end of part 2, right? Let me see. Let me just check. Uh, 24 raid series. Okay, it looks like it is then. So we will... Divine non-intervention, Mor Dhona. Wait, what quest is this? Secret of the 12. Is there a quest missing? Heart of the Myth. No, Divine non-intervention. I don't see this quest in the quest list, the Secret of the 12. Because the next quest to start part 3 is in Mor Dhona. The Secret of the 12 is still 6.3. Okay, so it's still in the part 2 section, right? Okay, we'll do this one too. Sure. Your list must just be missing it. Okay. Yeah, I got this list from Tuesday, Future Tuesday. But okay, I think they'll need to edit that and add that quest to the list, but okay, that's fine. I can go on a bit longer. Secret of the 12. Deryk casts a languid gaze to and fro. It doesn't take long to extract the information. Kryl should be here any moment now. Apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information from all my stones. You take care of yours already, yes? Thank you for worrying about me. Well, it's good to know I could handle myself. It's heartening to be doing this with all of you. I owe you thanks as well, Birigo and Nafika, for accepting my request with good grace. Think not of it. You've done well to see to your task through, little one. Indeed, come, let us return to the Omphalos. Alright, let's head back. While we're doing that, I'm gonna snack for a bit. So I won't mute. You took your time, Toumeya. Did something happen? Ah, so you rendezvoused with Cryo. How was your experience with the gods, if I may ask? Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Cryo besides. Thank you, Toumeya. And you as well, Deryk. I keep saying Deryk, but it's Deryk. Deryk. Well, he's Deryk now, so I've done it already. Too many times. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding your instruments out to the monument, you'll be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Fish. Bye, fish. God, this is Four Lords 2.0 and I freaking love it. Shall we then? I would argue that the Pandemonium story is even better. I'm excited. I'm intrigued. I can't wait to start that like 2 weeks from now. Amazing. What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. Without further ado, I shall read out the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we're susceptible to the influence of hope and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. He who is named Birago shall preside over construction. His duty, fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. I should probably screenshot these. He who is named Ralger shall preside over destruction. His duty to galvanize the star's beating heart and facilitate mankind's regeneration. She who is named Azima shall preside over the sun. Her duty to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Nalthal shall preside over the subterrane. His duty to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths and in men themselves. She who is named Nafika shall preside over fertility. Her duty to fulfill the land with life, prepare a path for peace and plenty. He who is named Althiek shall preside over space and time. His duty to endue the star with material vigor, that mankind's march may never cease. She who is named Halone shall preside over the glaciers. Her duty, hold the melting ice at bay and imbue men with constancy and tranquility. She who is named Minfina shall preside over the moon. Her duty, perpetuate the turning of night and day, foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Thaliak shall preside over the rivers. His duty, to quench the thirst of men and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Nimia shall preside over the stars. Her duty, preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons and weave the threads of men's lives. Oh, I love that one. She who is named Lamian shall preside over the seas. Her duty to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons. He who is named Oshan shall preside over the mountains. His duty to sustain the breadth of the firmament, and in wandering, share in men's solitude. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching. His duty to stand guard over his charge, always and unto the end. Unnamed. There's a 13th. There the epigraph concludes. We've been given quite a lot to ponder. There's a 13th. I have a theory of who it is, but let's talk to everyone first. Ook ook. Ook ook indeed. Curiouser and curiouser. Our yokes lest we stray. Huh. Writings about the gods, written by the gods themselves, is utterly unprecedented. Whoops. Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Have you any thoughts of the contents of the epigraph, Toumeya? The worship of Dalamud brought forth Minfina's hound. The prayers of her faithful made Haloni more imposing. Yeah, she was brutal, fighting her. You mean to say that prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? It's rather hard to believe. Given what we know of Dynamis, I believe it's entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power may be curbed upon our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could be influenced the gods in various ways. Ways in such that which Toumeya just described for one. Others that come to mind are Haloni's shield and spear, which reflect her status as a goddess of war, and Nimia's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for a goddess of fate. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke. They may never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they may change. I'm inclined to agree, Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to we know all too well. Heidelin. Yep. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. If this is true, then might not the 13th be... If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed being be the Watcher of the Moon? The pieces certainly fall into place. I mean, if he would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we have yet to encounter 3 gods, and there's no telling what may happen once we found them all. I believe we should try to uncover as much truth as we can, the better to know how to proceed. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return to Sharlayan to compile our findings. The data from the analyzer, not least of all. To think that the investigations might lead us to the moon, I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our fieldwork. Toumeya, like as now your more grueling encounters with the gods await. You should rest up and save your strength. Hee. I'll see you in 4 more days. Not long now, ere we arrived at the truth. For the longest time I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together, you undertaking the investigation with all earnestness. It's been a pleasure to be part of it. While I imagine the moment we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened. It surprises me I feel this way. Forgive me if I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. I really need to make a new PNG tuber, like whenever I have time when I'm not working or wasting time on this game. I'll be honest. But I want to make a PNG tuber where I could like toggle on a chef's hat because that'll give me kind of like an incentive to show people that I'm cooking, because when I'm theorizing stuff, that'll be really good to have, because I am cooking right now, and I'll say that after the cutscene. There he goes again, Toumeya. Do you suppose you could follow after him? I can't say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return. You know, I can't help but wonder why Deryk came to us for help. As an explorer, didn't he want to keep the glory of discovery for himself? I, for one, would have gone over to the Phantom Realm with a fine-tooth comb alone before thinking to tell a single soul. Okay, let's go back. So unfortunately, I'm far away from home, but we just end on... Oh, hi. Hi there. Oh. Hi there. I'm intrigued about the Pandemonium story. We got a crumb of it at the end of base, and I'm intrigued to see how that starts. Oh, 'tis you, Toumeya. What is it? Snowgrim's worried that I'll suddenly vanish, you say? Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end, whether we will it or no. When our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. Doing so was sad to me, as you know. Yet that sadness is part of the joy I have derived from our companionship. So I accept it when the time comes and strive with you to the last. Okay, I should probably cook now, actually, before he says anything else. Who knows? Slowly but surely, I didn't realize this at first. Maybe like one time during the first part, but I feel like there's more to him than... I feel like he or his Opo Opo are the 13th deity. It's probably the Opo Opo. Unless the 13th deity can take the form of a man, but there's something definitely off with him. Like, I feel like he is the 13th, and also, yeah, thinking it over, like, he particularly discovered the portal to where the gods are himself, so that kind of has weight to him being more than he appears to be. Because it just... there's something magical about him, for sure, now that I kind of piece it all together, little by little. Yeah, like, at first, during the first part, like, he was very antisocial, and then, like, a couple of the recent quests later on, he was very comforting and compassionate to the Lambs of Dalamud worshipper. And then with Krell as well. Ook? Monkey. As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life, but having helped you, I won't send you away against your will. Well, you're a busy woman, so I won't keep you. As before, rest assured I will share with you any tidings I receive from Kryle. Take care, my friend. See you again in due course. Alrighty, I'll see you on Friday. Oh, hi. Dedicated to the moonlight. Is this the music from Ray 2? Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. And now we wait 9 months. I'm so sorry if that sucked. It's from the radio. Yeah, thank you. Alright, let's actually take a look at the stuff we got. That's cute. How does it die? Small short shorts. So knowing that, what you know, can you guess my my guardian? Minfina, right? The last one that we did. It is in fact Minfina. Hehehe. Okay. I'm actually gonna go back to my squadron. The gear from this raid is so beautiful. My favorite raid gear so far. This piece overlaps coats. Her being a bun was a coincidence, but a welcome one. Hehe. So you could turn in any long sleeves into short sleeves. Oh, okay. Oh, let's see. What's a long... Let's do a gunbreaker. And then let's take a look. Hey. Oh, wow. Okay. That's gonna be really handy, actually. I love that. Oh, that is nice. What else? Astro? No. Blue Mage. Not Samurai. Red Mage. Monk. What was another one? Oh, let's see. Monk. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep this. This is really cool. Bard? No. There's like a Dark Knight, actually. Oh, that's really convenient. That's really nice. It took me ages to get them back in the day. Yeah, and now with the gear restriction too, that's... God, that's gonna open up so many opportunities here. And I needed more than one. Yeah. Yeah, let me put that in the glamour dresser. I am not gonna wear that as equipment. There we are. Casual. Oh yeah. Also, since the glam update, I glammed everyone up with my current glams here. So yeah. Everyone looks really good with my glams. Alright. That is going to be it for today. Thank you guys so much for being here, hanging out, helping me with the raid, and getting a lot of great glams. And I really love this story, like, so much. It's definitely Four Lords Part 2. And I'm really excited to see, like, the final conclusion of it on Friday. But yeah, lots of good times, fun times. I'm intrigued about Pandemonium too, because you guys saying that story's even better than this one. So I'm excited for that. I can't wait to start that, maybe like in 2 weeks, because I want to do 6.4 and then Hildebrand afterwards. But as far as that goes, on Friday, it'll be part 3 of the Lions Raid series. And then I'll definitely do Omega Beyond the Rift, because that's something I really need to work towards, because I did promise that. And I do apologize for, like, the lack of a schedule as well, but let's see. Okay, let me promote myself. Alrighty. Love that my little panda has been clinging on my shoulder, like, throughout this entire thing. I love him so much. Sorry, I'm still here. Okay, I think we're gonna raid out today. I don't see anyone to raid into, but that's fine. Okay, let's... yeah, I'll be back on Friday, 11 a.m. Pacific time. I'm gonna give myself a day off on Thursday, because I do have a late night shift on Wednesday. Just give myself an extra day to kind of, like, unwind and all that. So pushing it to Friday. We'll continue part 3 of the Alliance Raid story. And yeah, and then 6.4 the week after. So take care. Have a wonderful rest of your Monday. And I'll catch y'all next time. Take care, and goodbye.